sunrise to the stars' last spark. Every acre's a story of sweat and strife, but the harvest won't save this farmer's life. In the fields of his dream, he's losing the fight, but he won't give in tonight. So he rises again, though his heart feels torn, to tend the fields where his dreams were born. But maybe one day, through the tears and rain, he'll find the heal that eases the pain. He left behind the city's glow, the crowded streets, the status quo. Traded skyscrapers for open skies, chasing freedom in a farmer's life. But the ground's as stubborn as the bills that pile, and the rains won't come though you rage a while. With calloused hands and a hopeful heart, he thought he'd find a brand new start. But every seed he plants, every row he sows, feels like a fight that he'll never know. In the fields of his dream, he's come on shore, working sunrise to the stars' last spark. Every acre's a story of sweat and strife, but the harvest won't save this farmer's life. In the fields of his dream, he's losing the fight, but he won't give in, not tonight. And soil, dreamed of riches from honest toil. But the tractor breaks and the crops won't grow, and the banks don't care when the money's low. The land's got a way of teaching pain, of testing hope and stealing gain. He fights the frost, he prays for rain, though his body aches with unyielding pain. And every sunrise brings a fleeting glow, a whisper of hope in the seas below. In the fields of his dream, he's come on shore, working sunrise to the stars' last spark. Every acre's a story of sweat and strife, but the harvest won't save this farmer's life. In the fields of his dream, he's losing the fight, but he won't give in, not tonight. He talks to the wind, to the earth, to the sky, says if this is a test, I'll give it one more try. For a man's not a man if he turns away. He knowing the land won't let him stay. In the fields of his dream, he's come up short, working sunrise to the stars' last spark. Every acre's a story of sweat and strife, but the harvest won't save this farmer's life. In the fields of his dream, he's losing the fight, but he won't give in, not tonight. So he rises.
Welcome in, folks. Welcome in. Appreciate you stopping through. Hey, Deli, I see you over there lurking. You're always lurking, aren't you? The eyes have walls, or the walls have eyes. Well, if y'all haven't figured it out, Beardless went shopping, and this is what she bought. She bought two new trucks. Don't know if I'll recover from it, but she bought them. She wanted them. You got to keep Mama happy, you know? So let's see. Let's get them unloaded, I guess. Well, if I'd select the trailer, that would help. Truck's almost too long for the trailer. Welcome in, Dan. Welcome in. Oh yeah, wife decided that my truck wasn't enough. Then we got a GMC, long body, nice truck, gooseneck hitch, pintle, all hitch combination. And that's nothing. Bought a tilt deck trailer to get it home. Pretty nice trailer. But this one here's the one that's bothered. She wanted old. Yeah, what has she done? But you gotta keep mama happy. Happy house, happy spouse. Let's go over here. Trailer. She just gave me one more vehicle to wreck. That's all she did. But she said if I wreck these, I gotta sleep outside with the cows. Have to be a little more careful with these. It's a nice trailer though. Yeah, Zach will be happy they're blue. I sent him a picture of them. This truck supposedly will do 111 miles an hour and has rapid acceleration. Very rapid acceleration. That is not good for me. Because I have a tendency to forget to let go of the button. It does come in dually or single rear wheel. And as you can see, she took it upon herself to plate them all after her. Beardless. That one's a GMC throttle body injected 454, 7.4 liter. This one here is a 6.6 Duramac LBZ. Is the stream quality looking okay? I was having some net issues this morning. Really slow upload. They confused me at first because the trucks come without beds. They have no beds when you find them in the store. But you go down to miscellaneous and you buy the customizable bed. You can get a fifth wheel hitch, like what's in this. Like, see how How it's got the bars that go across and the goosenecks hooked to it. It's got that set up, and several others. And just I'm gonna run over here and check out my oats. Pretty pretty sad looking. It's probably on my side. I still haven't got the frames per second worked out yet. Well, I'm still working on the frames per second with OBS because it's some of the things I've read are saying like 25,000, 30,000 frames per second. No, I can't do that. I've tried, supposedly with the internet, the card I got, and everything. It's supposed to run that. I've tried. It doesn't do it. It clocks out pretty good at about 7,000. And then it starts dropping frames after that. Sadly, I did not roll this field, and I did not cultivate it. And I didn't get back here in time to pull all the weeds, so it looks pretty nasty. Yeah, I got it at 1080p. You did tell me to stream it at 1080p, so basically what's coming in, going out, or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, bitrate. Sorry, I said FPS. My brain don't work right, man. I didn't think I was ever gonna break that fever last night out. It was horrible. I was sitting there wearing two shirts, sweatpants, heater turned up. It's like 50 outside. Had the heater turned up, laying underneath four blankets, shivering. When I got onto Beardless for bringing home a cold, she says, "Well, it is the time of giving." She thought that was rather funny. Oh yeah, you know, my brain don't work right. Everybody knows that. Okay, let's see here. We got oats. 2 months till the oats, and 5 months till the corn. I guess we can waste some time with a job or two. Fertilizing, hoeing, mowing, plowing, spraying, stone picking, weeding, wood transport. I do not want to do any more wood transports. I ran so many the other day trying to make money to get that combine. Field 81, that's just across the river. Pretty good pay. Where's that ugly tractor? Now I got to remember what I did with my weeder. Oh yeah, fell over when I jumped the river. Yeah, I had to evil Knievel it last night just for giggles. I was playing on my brother's server, multiplay. He's on the PS5, and not having the availability to just some of the life comfort mods that we have on PC is very, very difficult. Having to rent a forklift to just load a barrel of fertilizer, having to lease a forklift to do that, and then not being able to join fields. Just the little comfort things we've taken for granted on PC. I applaud anybody that plays it on the PS5. It sucks. It's way more of a grind. If you wanted to play a survival, that would be the one to do it on. Because you would not have the ability with any mod, for the most part. I give Daisy credit, she plays on the PS5, and she makes it look easy. I think the only mod they had was liftable bells and pallets. And I don't know if it was just me loading in, but it stutters. You'll be driving and it'll stutter. And your accelerator will stick. Hey Haley, my day's going good. I'm feeling better. Getting over that flu or cold, whatever the heck it was. I'm doing Christmas today. I've got everything cooking. So every now and then I might have to jump away. Is the game sound good? It's not overpowering. Because in my ears it's a little loud. I've got headphones on. So. It doesn't sound like it's in a tin can no more, does it? Oh man. I'll take cooking over watching kids. I love children, but they don't love me. Bit louder than my voice. Hold on a second. Tell me if that's better. It's that tree. My voice is still a little screwed up from coughing for 3 days. Y'all hang on a minute, please. Sorry, I caught the beardless one going through my wallet. She's going to the store, so she needed money.
No wrecking my new truck.
I'll wreck that truck right into the river. Just because you told me not to do it, I'm going to do it. Y'all hear how little faith she has in my driving? I mean, y'all seen me. I'm an expert machine operator in this game. My equipment stays in top shape. It never ends up in the river. Just ask me, I'll tell you. She saw that mod and she's like, you got to get it. I'm like, I don't have the money. She's like, I don't care. Get it. And then she demanded it be blue, the ugliest color under the sun. She couldn't let me make it red. Nope, had to be blue. So she's headed to the store with my wallet. I don't think I'm going to financially recover in real life. She won't tell me what she's going to get, so I'm going to be broke before the night's up. Was going to tell y'all I seen that I now have 74 subscribers, and I really truly appreciate that. I had in the last 28 days, I think somewhere around 450 watch hours. That's amazing to me. That's really amazing. Totally surprised that that many people are willing to watch me. I don't think I know that many people in real life. So that's really special to me, and I thank everybody for doing it. With this OBS, I can't really tell how many people we have watching, so however many that's in here, thank you for stopping through. I haven't figured out how to do an overlay, like showing me how many's watching or anything. Take them signs out. There we go. Don't need one on both sides of the road, do we? Come on, get it. There, another 10 points. Did you have a good Christmas, Haley? Spend it with family or friends or both? I'm missing 5%. Where's it at? I don't get it. I didn't miss anything. Did I miss a little strip on the edge? Maybe right there. I think I missed the line down at the very. Yeah, I think I missed this little bit right here. %. Where did I miss? Miss this corner? That was it. Crap, that music scared me. I should warn you before it does that. Farmland 77. Looks like it's just going to be a grind, y'all. Trying to make back the money Beardless spent. Okay, I'm here. Get on the highway. Yeah, easy enough. Took another sign out. The county's going to build the hell out of me, I think. So I got a warning on one of my shorts for violence. I'm trying to figure out how you can have violence in Farming Simulator. I mean, I abuse my vehicles, but the short I did where I was bouncing the seed bag on the trailer and somebody asked me what I was doing and I said I was just teabagging the trailer. I'll be right back, y'all. Well, that's unusual. She actually called me and asked if she could spend the money. Christmas miracle. A Christmas miracle, I tell y'all. But no, I was saying before she called, I got a warning for violence on a short that was just me taking a seed bag and bouncing it up and down on a trailer. I don't understand what was violent about it. I mean, I did say teabagging. If anything, that would be inappropriate, not violent. Me going onto somebody else's stream the other night in multiplayer mode and ramming a tractor into him and flipping him upside down. Now, that might have been violent, but I didn't. I didn't, short that. But yeah, I don't know why I got a violent. Welcome in, Livia. If he's away right now, he said he was going to go live tonight. At least that's what he said earlier. That's why I'm going live earlier in the day, so that I can watch his stream tonight. Did you have a good Christmas? Did you get all the horse stuff you wanted? Probably need to get fuel after this. I'm gonna keep hoeing. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for stopping through. It is much appreciated. Out here working double time to try to make some money back from all the trucks my wife made me buy. Hope everybody's having a good day. You all ready for New Year's and the new year coming? I'm ready for course play to be released fully for FS25. I thought about downloading the beta, but I'm going to wait until it's fully released because it'll have full documentation then. I also heard that the Follow Me is being worked on, which will be really nice for harvesting. There's a gold mining map that's supposed to be being released pretty soon, which will add gold mining to the game. Gold and silver mining. I'm really looking forward to that because it'll give me a reason to play with the heavy equipment that's on the gang. A lot of good things are coming to FS25 2025. Some really good new maps that aren't just square blocks laid all across the land. There's a guy working on a map about Iowa, and he's actually putting in the real highway systems for Iowa, the legitimate highway systems there, so everything will be a specific region. There's a map coming out that's supposed to mimic the Southwest, Arizona, New Mexico, and Southern California. That'll be really cool to see what you can get to grow down there. And there's some really nice semis, trucks that'll be coming 25. Roughneck Modding Group is working on a couple of Kenworth and I believe a few Peterbilts. They're talking about January releases for those. There is a new used vehicle script out that puts a lot more used vehicles out. So it's more like a shopper's trader than versus just having three or four. So, and it also sometimes has road salts and fertilizers on sale for cheaper. Welcome in. We're just running hoeing contracts right now. Trying to make some money back, waiting on the corn and the oats to be ready. If you haven't already, I'd appreciate it if you could maybe give the stream a like. It really helps with pushing me out there to people's feeds. If you're just lurking, that's cool. Hop into chat. Chat about anything. Didn't realize I had my mic muted. Sitting here talking away to people and they can't hear me. Hey, Robert, welcome in. Appreciate you stopping through. How are you doing today? Sorry if y'all hear me eating in your ear. It was that time I had to eat. Everybody doing good today? I hope you all had a great Christmas, filled with joy and laughter and all that good stuff. Will the Steam Deck support FS25? Really cool if it will, because I have a couple friends who have Steam Decks. They were asking. Nice. What are you farming over there? I got oats and corn in the ground. Got about another month, maybe 2, until I can harvest the oats, and then I have to wait on the corn. Almost done with this one. Did you say something? you guys have suggestions for other simulator games? Any other sim games or other games you want to see me play? Thought about getting Wreckfest, but pretty much do that in Farming Simulator, right? Excuse me, I gotta get my controller set up too to do that. I haven't set it up on this new tower. Done with this one. That was a decent payday. Where's 91 at from where I'm at? Right there. Take 91. Going the right way. I'm getting better about reading the map. Hey, Zach. How's it going, brother? Thank you for stopping in. I really appreciate it. You see the picture of what my wife made me get? A GMC and a Chevy. And she made me paint them blue. Figured you'd like that since you like the color blue. Every vehicle on the road needs to be red, but she disagrees. Folks, this is a big thing. Should have got decent. Everybody ready for the new year, or do you want to just not have it happen? I find it hard to believe that it's been a year already. Doesn't seem like it's been 12 months, that's for sure. I got a computer and socks for Christmas. Wife got me these Sort of like athletic compression socks. They help with feet hurting and stuff from all day. I think I was more excited about them than I was about you. Hey, what's up, Agent? Thank you for stopping through, bro. Really appreciate it. Not a lot going on, just trying to recover some money from the trucks my wife made me buy. When I get done with this field, I'll run over there and show them to you. I think one's a 7.7 liter, 454 throttle body injected, long body GMC. I don't remember if it's a quad cab or crew cab. And I got a nice new trailer, gooseneck. I think it's about 20 foot long. It might be look shorter, but it's a tip bed. I got a new dump bed in server, and it'll haul a bobcat. It's got ramps that come out, plus it dumps. I haven't bought it, but it does work and function and actually connects to vehicles, unlike a lot of them. The last Giants mod or update did something to a lot of the mods that were transferred over to 22, keeping connected to vehicles. They'll connect to tractors, but they won't connect to a truck, even if it has a pintle hitch. I was glad to get a new gooseneck flatbed in server that's shorter than the long one I got, so it'll make smaller jobs a lot easier. You know how my Christmas went, man. You heard it. But it was really good, you know. The best gift yesterday was nobody came over. Did you ask for more, really? Peace on earth and quiet in your house. No dirty dishes, no screaming kids trying to give you a cookie that's got the fungi flu on it or something. I did have some smoked ham and smoked turkey yesterday, but the wife managed to rustle up from somewhere. Since I didn't cook, someone cooked her up locally, and that was awesome. Had some smoked ham and smoked turkey breast. I think the turkey breast was the best. It was good. Pecan wood smoked. Green beans with big chunks of bacon in it. Big old chunks of bacon. I think they took a pork belly, smoked it, and chopped it up, and put it in the green beans. It was big chunks, man. They were almost the size like them little caramel squares that you melt to make caramel apples. It was good. Whatever coworker of hers made those, I'd give them some cheap. They need to feel sorry for her being sick more often. I might eat really good. And true cornbread stuff. Cooked in a cast iron skillet. Crispy on the bottom, crispy on the top. None of that stuff and shit that you see coming out of a stovetop box. Boy, it was good. No, Bearded does not love pineapple on his hand. Bearded doesn't love pineapple, period. But the blue Zach loves tomatoes. He said he likes to take them whole right off the vine. Just a little bit of salt and pepper. Just eat them. Don't you, Zach? He loved them tomatoes. Oh, God. I guess since Christmas over, y'all's going back to being buttheads. I'm not even using Streamlabs. I'm using OBS to stream, and yet the Streamlabs is still giving the commands. I don't know how that works. Video looking okay to y'all? Sounds good and everything? I had to turn the game sound down a little more because the tractor was overpowering my voice. Apparently, y'all, pineapple daiquiris is a thing now. A friend of mine decided to let me know that's what they were having yesterday. It was pineapple daiquiris. Why you would run good alcohol with pineapples? I have no clue why somebody would. Well, maybe the alcohol would kill the butt plug taste of pineapple. Awesome, awesome. Welcome into the 7 people that are here. We're just chatting and I'm being stupid as usual. If you like what you see, maybe give me a like, maybe a subscription. I'm at 74 right now. I'd like to hit 100 by my birthday in May. I figure, got what, 6 months, 5 months? Not quite 5 months. Maybe I could get 5 new subscribers each month. I hope that would be awesome. I haven't even been streaming 30 days and I've already got 74 subscribers, so that is amazing. I truly appreciate all y'all. I think I'm knocking on, after the last stream, I hadn't updated yet, I'm probably close to 600 watch hours, which is cool. I guess people enjoy seeing me wreck tractors and jump trucks into the river. Figured out how to build a ramp, John. I'm going to land on that barge. That barge has collision. I'm going to land. I just have to figure out the speed that I need to hit to do it. I'm going to prove all them other ones that my redneckedness is a little bit higher than yours. That sounds good. I got pork loin sitting in there on the stove resting right now. Pork loin fillet. Use some pork butt rub I use on pork butts on it. Cooked it to 150. Stopped it at 150, so it's just a little past medium. I'd say it's medium well. Never cook it well. Trichinosis doesn't exist. Smart. Very rare. Eat your pork medium rare. If you're going to eat it medium rare. It won't be dry, it'll actually have flavor. Not ground pork. If you get ground pork from the grocery store, do not eat it medium. Cook it well. If you grind it yourself, by all means. But if you get it from the store pre-ground, cook it well. Far too easy for bacteria to have been introduced when it's ground. But if you ain't ever had a medium pork chop, medium rare pork chop, that's when you can take them 2-inch, inch and a half, 2-inch thick loin chops, cook them, and keep them moist. about 150. If you like it well, take it to 160, but stop it right at 160 and let it rest. I think the wife's making some Amish potatoes or whatever they're called. You know, they'll have the heavy cream and cheesy stuff in them and all that. Sort of like au gratin, but they're not. So we're going to have our Christmas dinner tonight. Hopefully Dan will crawl out of his bunk and stream so I can eat dinner and watch him stream. I don't think you were here to see it, John. He installed a mod that's called Extreme Used Vehicles or something like that. And it makes your used vehicle sales work more like the Auto Trader. More stuff comes up now. It'll give you, I think, 7 rows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 9 rows. Refreshes every month. Has a little bit of everything in it. It will have road salt, herbicides, stuff like that come up on sale. Tractors. It does not adjust. It does not change the base game in any way except for the amount of used vehicles that come up for sale. And if you trade in a used vehicle or you sell a vehicle, it will come up on the used vehicle sale. So it's a little more realistic because, I mean, honestly, what farm supply place that sells used tractors only has 2 of them available? Okay, let's collect this money. Pay up, Noah. Guess I'm gonna run back to that. Get to the closest place. I know there's a gas station down here, and I'm here. I can just go to the farm, but I need diesel and I don't have a tank. So here, okay. I'm figuring the map out, so not as many turnarounds anymore. Got to have go-go juice or she doesn't go-go. You know? John, I will let you know that I did kill your combine again. I just wanted to know how far it would jump. I'm not going to tell you how far it jumped. You'll just have to see in the next video. Evil Knievel comes to farm assembly. Jumped a combine, I jumped Ape, I jumped motorcycle, I jumped a Ford 9N that'll only do like 10 miles an hour. That was funny. But yeah, that video will be coming out soon. I haven't actually checked. To be honest with you, I was wrapped up in making my next video. I did find that OBS records better than Streamlabs did. And it'll save it in an MKV file, which allows for a lot better compression. If I do it in amazing quality, it's like 7 gigs for a 25-minute video. That's how high of quality, video quality. That's 100% lossless. But that's a lot back. It's really good quality. I need to find a better video editor. So for the 7 people that are listening, Do any of y'all have suggestions for a better video editor, whether it's a pay editor, subscription-based editor? I don't care, as long as it's not Adobe based. I've got a personal conflict with Adobe right now. I was a 100% follower of Adobe over the years. I've spent thousands of dollars on their software, and now they have cut off my cloud access for my old software. So a lot of I got a shutter back there. That was the game. That was me. A lot of the filters that I used and everything. Well, he told me he records in OBS, but he didn't tell me what he edits. But a lot of the filters that I used, a lot of everything I used, they have now made cloud-based, and because I'm not willing to pay them a yearly subscription fee, I don't have access to it. And that's on a paid piece of software that I bought and paid well over $1,000 for because I used it professionally. And because I don't want to pay for their cloud, I no longer have access to most of the filters, most of the actions, unless I download them or create them myself. So far as I'm concerned, Adobe could take a flying bite out of my butt. So here's the trucks, y'all. This is what Beardless made me buy. I just want to show you what she did because she thinks she's funny. Look at that license plate. She put her name on the back of the trucks. She thinks she's funny. Then she told me I'm not allowed to wreck them. Well, how the hell am I going to drive them if I can't wreck them? Because that's what I do, right? This truck will do 111 miles an hour. 111. It is a GMC throttle body injected 454 7.4 liter. This one here is a Chevy long box or short box, but long four door. Or no, this one's GMC 6.6 Duramax LBZ. They are fully customizable. I'm going to take a minute. Here goes my throat starting to hurt to just show y'all. What going on, Doug? What going on? That is an 88 to 93 K series. The other is a 2003 to a 2006 Sierra. They do not come with the bed. You buy the bed separately. And fully, you can brand them as a Chevy. You can brand it as a Chevy. This one, Chevy or GMC. You got your stock six lug, where you can go to racing Baja wheels. Not a lot of options in wheels on this, but you can do a K1500, C25, K1500, or 25, C35, or 3500. No, I haven't seen it. I really haven't paid attention to the weather. I'm hoping it's not coming to Oklahoma, but I do know we have rain coming. When you do the 8 lug, you can get it as a dually. You get a 4.3, 5.0, 5.7. I like the 5.7 has a 700 R4 transmission. That is a nice transmission in the truck. You can get a TH400 5.7, or you can get the TBI 454. Your chrome options are factory chrome with trim, factory chrome without trim, factory plastics, which are paintable, or factory paint, or none. You can have no chrome, no trim, nothing on it. Your roof options, you got your lights. You can have a visor, a Lund visor, or cab lights and visor. You can put a bug visor on the front of the truck even if you want to be a grandpa. Your fender flares, I like the fact of plastic that are painted. Your bumper, you got the split bumper and factory bumper guard, or you can have a clean splitter. You can put a grizzly on it. Sorry, y'all, my voice is going. Or you can just have the grizzly, or you just have your factory bumper guard. You can have no plate mount, which is nice. You might have to have a plate. You could change your interiors on this. Your interior plastic. I'm gonna do it in pink just so you can see it. You can make all your interior plastics one color, and you can have your interior fabrics another color, which is really in depth, in my opinion. Then you got your main colors. They actually offer all the main colors. I was looking at it in metallic white. It was nice looking in metallic white. The shader looks good on it. Then you got your '03 to '06. Not a lot you can do with it. 6.6 Duramax, Duramax LLY, LB, LB7. Now, I think it's 365 cars, the max you can get on this one. You got your design color here. Let's see what that does. Oh, that's your mirrors. You can have stock tow mirrors or the new style with the turn signals on them. You can have cab lights or none. You can have a cowl hood. Not a whole lot of options on this one. No dually. But you come down here to miscellaneous. Where's that at? And they sell the beds. So you got your bed here. You can do your factory trim or your chrome factory plastic, factory paint. You can, if you want to do single rear wheel on it, or put a toolbox, or you can have it as a dually with the toolbox or without. Your attachers, you can have a gooseneck, fifth wheel plate. You know that fifth wheel that I installed, John, that we had to ratchet strap? You need this plate. And then you back up to the fifth wheel and it'll attach itself in this trailer or in this bed. Or you can do a 2-inch drop ball. 2-inch drop plus a gooseneck in the bed. Or 2-inch drop with a fifth wheel. Or you can do a 2-inch pin. Or you can do a 2-inch drop pin with a gooseneck. Or with a fifth wheel. Or you can do a pintle hitch. And I think this is probably the most feasible right here is pintle. And you can do a pintle with a gooseneck or a pintle with the fifth wheel. Or none. You can have no attachments, clean bed, nothing. And it's pretty much the same thing with the GMC Sierra box, toolbox. You can have antennas. You can have the whips, CD whips on it. And then your attachment. So if you wanted to, you could go in and put a pintle or you could put something with a pin so you could haul grain wagons with it or anything. Really nice setup, and they are auto load. Yeah, this fifth wheel here will actually attach in that truck bed if you do the fifth wheel attacher. Welcome into the 8 people that are watching, showing some new stuff that was put in. Trying to think if there was anything else. Sorry, I keep saying. Oh, trailers. Where's the auger trailers? There is a new round baler, which is this Crone right here, which is the 190XC Plus Veripack, which I didn't realize I'd already put it in. I've got double of it. I know there's auger wagons around here somewhere, but I wanted to show the new trailer. We've got a dump trailer now that does work. It has ramps that come out the back so you can load a Bobcat. You can load a Bobcat in it. You can do 32-inch sides, 44-inch sides. Then you can put extensions on top of that. Then your wheel setup is just solid work, special or stock. Change the rim color so you get a little idea what they look like. You got work wheels, you got special, you got stock, and then you have solids. It does actually dump like a regular dump trailer, but it's also got the ramps that automatically come out. So you could load a Bobcat or a small tractor in it. And then this one here is the one that I've been wanting to get back in game, and it is working now. It is either bumper pull or gooseneck, tilting deck trailer. Auto load, smaller, way smaller than that big one. It will hold a load of 9 logs. Doesn't offer anything special with the rims or anything. Just work rims. This is probably my most exciting thing that we brought in was this here. Hang on a minute, y'all. Hey, Stu. Stu. Sorry about that, y'all. What's your name on Discord, Doug? Or um, are you in Wildmans? Are you in Wildman or TTs or Clays? Sorry, y'all. I'm doing something real quick. Checking the weather. It's getting dark outside. It's getting real dark outside. Doug Way, right? That would be your name over there. I got you right here. Let's see if I can add you to my. I sent you a friend's request, Doug. But yeah, these are the trucks. Trailers over there. Check this sucker out. It's insanely fast. And it floats. When it rains and the field's wet, it'll actually lose traction and slide. Just because the beardless one told me not to wreck it, we're gonna have some fun with it. I will in just a second, brother. Cleared the road. Let's see if we can hit 100. Y'all know because she told me not to do it, I'm doing this, right? This one will clear the river. The other one, not so much. $80 seems to be about all. Need a little more room. But I cleared the river at 55, so. It will run. Just go in there, Doug. The invite I just sent you, and you'll find Country Boy in there. This one's not as fast, about 86. But she's light in the booty. Likes to spin out. I'm trying to figure out which one of them would make the best barge jump. She does not have brakes. Let's see what we can do. It says 86. Let's see if we can hit it. I hit it. So it will do 86. Sorry guys, I just had to see if it would do it. And it will almost hit a baler too if I, yep, and I can hit a, hey, I hit a baler with your truck. I hit a baler with your truck. I hit a baler with your truck. Just tapped it. That's it. I'm sorry. Don't give me that look, honey. Don't give me that look. I'm about to get hit. She gonna throw something at me, y'all. How long do we got on these darn crops? This stuff just is not growing, is it? It's getting dark here, y'all. 2.5 months on oats.
Yeah.
Hey, John, my wife said to tell you to keep your damn weather down there in Texas. We don't want it. Sorry, y'all. Somebody's trying to tell me the weather, and they just keep saying, "Oh, it's in the green and in the red." That doesn't tell me anything. How many hours do I have until the weather gets here so that I can get off and not run a brand new computer? They got this thing on that app, honey, called Hourly. Try it, not the radar. You'd be amazed at how well it works. Northeast Texas. Yeah, it ain't yours. But you're Texan. Y'all claim the whole damn state, so anything that goes on from the left to right, up and down, it's all yours, right? I get blamed for the Red River Valley Oklahomans, so you're gonna get blamed for the crappy weather. Yeah, I watch Max Velocity and Ryan Hall. Y'all, I actually like Ryan Hall better. I'm a little prejudiced there. I got 2 months until I can harvest my oats. I'm gonna try to get this done. I'm sorry I'm sleeping a lot. I'm gonna try to get this done on this stream so I can get off here because we're actually in the green part of it right now. But the red's coming.
Looks like heavy, so almost 5.
Anything good that I just have to have? I'm not buying another 7R, John. If I buy another tractor, it's going to be red. Did you figure anything out?
Heavy. They show the red triangle till about 5 o'clock.
Did you go look at the hourly and see when the storm's going to get here? I'm not being a smart mouth. I would like to be off the computer before it happens. Thank you. I appreciate it. Not telling me about a red triangle till 5 o'clock. That doesn't really tell me anything. Okay, Pauline. I'll look it up myself. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I know your phone's not loading it right, so I'll deal with it. Excuse me, folks, while I check the weather. Apparently, we're raining right now. A dense fog advisory. It's not foggy outside. It actually looks like the storms ain't going to get here till we got a little bit of rain right now. We're good till 11. 2 days in a row, though, the fog's been so bad that you can't see. You can't see. Really bad fog advisory for the last 2 days. There was an 11-hour fog advisory yesterday. They were saying visibility was less than a quarter mile. That's not real far. What is that, about 500 feet? When you're driving a car at 80 down the turnpike, I guess it's not very far. Oh, come on. I'm ready to put these oats to bed in case if I have to get off. Shut up, John. Quit bragging. Yeah, but we have grass up here. All you got's desert. Run through the cornfield. It's the bearded of the corn. Why the hell are they charging me vehicle running costs when it's my vehicle and I have? Yeah, whatever. We got grass here. You don't have grass there. You can keep that damn snow there too. We don't need no snow here either. John can keep the storms in Texas, and you keep the snow in Nevada. And the fat man with a beard in Oklahoma will be happy. I want it to stay between 50 and 60 for the rest of my life. We got oats, folks. We got oats. Let's fold this all out. Unfold pipe at 90, at 100%. Ain't no sense unfolding it at 70. I don't have to follow you. Lower header. Set up a build course. Oh, come on. There we go. Let's back her up. Let's do it, folks. Make that money. Is it too loud? I know you got prairies and hills and canyons. I know that. Oh, you got hickory, but they're them brush bark hickory. They suck. We get them here, too. Brush bark hickory, man, it's a pain in my butt. I've cleared so much of that out of pastures. I forget you're not over there at Amarillo. I keep thinking about you being over at Amarillo or something. I do need to get an address on you, John. And I ain't telling you why, but I need it within the next 2 weeks. I ain't gonna show up at your door. Give me a mailing address. My wife wants to send you something as a Christmas gift for everything you've done for me. Oh God, she's in the chat. I'm not wrecking your vehicles. I'm harvesting oats. You can just... But anyways, Susu there wants to send you something. And she keeps bugging me, asking me if I've gotten a P.O. box or something from you, and I tell her no. So the boss lady had to step into chat to make sure I asked you. I did not wreck your vehicle. I jumped your vehicle all the way across the highway. Everybody say hi to the beardless one. Apparently she runs the farm and I just work for her, sort of like how John runs the farm and I just work for him. I hear my Discord pinging, but my laptop's not wanting to load it. So I will have to check any messages that are sent to me after the stream. I did not wreck it. I will wreck it. In the next video that's coming out called Evil Knievel Becomes a Farmer, I'm jumping the river. And not that little part that I jumped the other day, I'm jumping the wide part of the river. But I won't use your truck. I'll buy a new one just so I don't touch yours. She actually came in here because I told her I bumped a baler with her truck. She wants to see what damages I did. I didn't do any damages. It was just a bumper. But yet she comes home with a brand new car, y'all. And there's a little ding here, a little scratch there, and she'll be like, well, I don't know how that happened. A car that I don't drive. But she's worried about a virtual truck. It's doing it again, John. That same area. Watch the cultivator, or watch the harvester. It's going to jump. The whole back end of it just jumps. Boom. There's something there, because yesterday it stopped the harvester. Go up to the top. Go up to the top. You'll see 3 little dots at the chat. Do you see that? Pauline. Do you see 3 little dots at the top of your chat box? Click that. It'll drop down. Choose it, and then have it change to live chat instead of top chat. And you'll see everybody that's typing. It's just you, John, and Doug right now typing. There's 8 people in, but y'all are the only ones typing. But if you don't change it from top chat to live chat, you'll miss... Stu, I can't hear you. She had it on top chat instead of live, so she couldn't see. But yeah, there's got to be something there. Yesterday, it completely stopped the harvester. I mean, completely stopped it, and the wheels were spinning and it wouldn't move, and it just sat there with the wheels spinning. I don't know what it is. There's some kind of a collision on this farm or on this land. Ooh, excuse me. Don't mean to burp in your ears, man. Yesterday it stopped. It stopped the Oh crap. Come on, grab a line. It will not go. You see that? Y'all see that, correct? There's something wrong with this farm. Look at that, John. The tires are just spinning. Will not go. Will not. There it goes. Will not go. There is something there. And I do not know what's going on. Still doing it. I forgot to enable the swath on the head rows. You were too busy looking at Doug's wood. I did. It's on both ends. Look. It's just this fill. It's going to do it again right here. I didn't do it that time. But yesterday it completely stopped the cultivator and the seeder. Doing it again. I might change the GPS direction and see if that helps. But it's that one edge over there. There's something there that just stops equipment dead cold in its tracks. And if you hit it with a tractor, it'll raise your whole front end up and then slam you down. And I still missed it. Who cares? Really? Welcome into the 7 people who are watching. I appreciate you stopping through. We're harvesting some oats, hitting invisible objects. If you like this kind of stream, maybe give me a like and a subscription. I'd appreciate it. If not, give me a thumbs down. Let me know I'm doing something wrong. Either way, watching is watching, right? Getting close to corn harvest too. I made a lot of money yesterday harvesting corn. About 30,000. But I found that the corn harvester head will not go on the trailer. So you have to drive it, and it won't fit on the barge. And it will not fit on the barge. So you have to drive it all the way around. You got another name? There's Doug Way and Country Boy. Those are the 2 I'm talking to. Do you see those? So, Doug Way and Country Boy are who I'm talking to. Can you see both of them? Country? She's got a hidden name in here, y'all. So she's spying on me.
What?
Come on. Hey, Cherish, how's it going? The John Deere corn header does fold up, but it's too wide to go on the barge. It hits the rails on each side. I tried it yesterday. Me and Grease Gun sat here for like 30 minutes while I was trying to get it on. Will not go on. Hey, Cherish, how you doing? Did you have a good Christmas? I'm doing. Finally over the cold, I think. Feeling better. My throat's still pretty messed up. Other than that, I'm good. My wife's in here bullying me. She made me buy 2 new trucks in the game. Paint them the god-awful color of blue. And then she tells me I can't wreck them. Well, that's what I do. I'm Wreck-em Ralph in this game, you know? I had a wonderful day coughing and hacking and nobody visiting. I thought her job was to bring me drinks when I need them like Dan has his wife do. But apparently mine's a little more feral. So it's... John, are you watching this crap? It's literally turning the combine. It's hitting stuff in the middle of the field and turning the combine. Yeah, we canceled my buddy coming over because we was sick. Wife brought it home from the hospital, so... Lord knows what kind of dungu fever or something it was, but... I broke my fever last night about 11:30, somewhere in there. So I started feeling better. Yeah, she put it down. Otherwise, she'd put it up my butt. Break her foot off in my butt. It actually knocks vehicles off the GPS. That's how bad it is. And it's only half the field. This half over here does not do it. It's over there. It'll start hitting it here in a minute. Could it be the ruts from me driving through the field when it was rainy? Like a madman doing donuts? I didn't see them on the ground, so I didn't think that's what it was. Yeah, there's no ruts here. None. Just the header coming in contact with the ground, I'd assume. It's a stupid question, John. Can I save this straw that I did not swap? Can I windrow it or do something with it? Or is it just lost to the... Yeah. Yeah, remember that, Sue. Hey, you remember that. You mess with me, and I'll drown your trucks in the river. I will ramp them off it into... I gotta go. There it goes. I will drop your truck in the middle of the river and leave it. It's doing it again, man. This field's gonna be all kinds of effed up. Exactly, it's Boyd's fault. He's been out here digging in my field, looking for the ball Dan threw him. He's looking for the ball that Dan threw him when he became possessed. No, it's happy spouse, happy house. You better get that right. Ain't none of this happy wife, happy life crap. We're equal opportunity here. She needs to go back to reading her book and leave me alone. Well, I'm sure you do. This whole damn field is possessed. That's what you say. She's got about 18 days a month off work and a car. She will drive to you. But she's evil. Literal evil when it comes to that. I am physically scared of that woman. Quit picking on John. You're going to scare off my moderators. Add command. Ignore Sue. He will be too. He'll be like Dan, peeking in the windows, watching me get my butt kicked. Well, we're done. We didn't get much oats off this, John. Only 19,000 liters, I think. I hate this stupid thing. I don't ever know where to get it. Pour on the ground. Oh, you can add it. You just chicken shit. need to make the brand Beardless. And it says, no, Sue, you can't have any more Chevy trucks. I mean, look at them. They're in the way of me even getting to my freaking silo. How much did we get? 31,040, John. That'll work. But you put the exclamation point up right at the end of add command so it didn't take. You do realize I've only got so many hours in a day that I can farm, honey. Your trucks are in the way. Zach, quit showing me up. Hey. Everyone ignore Sue. You know what's funny? We've been married 24 years? 23 years. 23. 20. Might as well say 24. She hated it when I called her Sue, because that's her middle name. So I intentionally walked around calling her Sue Sue for like a year. I'll remember that though, Zach, that I can park the truck and back the combine to it. How long do we have on the corn? Now, John, if you answered the question, I never saw it. Can I take my rake over there and rake up that swath that I didn't um, set up, that I didn't swath the straw and save it? Or do I need something like a Mac gun to do that? Because if it's too much hassle, I'll just bale the straw and be done with it. And since there's a delay, I'll sit here and wait for your answer before I run around like a madman. I can rake it? Okay, thank you. I was thinking I could, but I did not remember. Thank you, Robert. I truly appreciate that. Every like goes further than you will realize. Apparently, I have actually started showing up on people's feeds that have, farming simulator interest or whatever, which is amazing. Like I said, I think I've got 74 right now. Might have went to 75, I'm not sure. Pretty much, Doug. I just torture her, because you do that to the one you love. And if there's one that I actually give a crap about, it's that one. Ain't very many more. There's only a few humans in this world that I can stand. She's one of them. I don't know why she could stand me, because I'm a horrible, horrible person. A lot of things. Let's see. Is it gonna let me? Okay, cool. Does not work, buddy. Oh, hell, I'm not even on it. Am I? I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't work. Looks like it might try to, but it doesn't work. Okay, we'll talk to you later. Have a good day, Cherish. It'll let me write this. But nothing that's on the ground. I seen it too. I swear I saw it where that guy said that he forgot to turn his swath on and he came in with a rate. Does it need to be tedded? Do you run the tedder over it first? Would I need to run the tedder over it? Because I'd hate to lose all of that straw. That's a lot of straw. Fix one thing, break three. Tedder won't work on it. Let's find out. Just for giggles. Nope. So I lost some straw. That's okay. Probably about 1,000. Yeah, that sucks. That's life in the high country, right? Yeah. You can get fuel. You get fuel and repair your vehicle and several other things with it. It's about 50,000 bucks though. So, 180 centimeters, largest bells you can make, largest round bells. Well, hey, if you're hiding out in here on two names, give me a like on both of them. You're going to torment people, make me live in fear of what I say. And I found out yesterday, John, that if they request round bales and you go with a square baler, you will not get credit for it. Or if they request square bales, and you go in with a round baler, you won't get credit for it because one baling job requested square bales, and I went in with a round baler, and it said I couldn't use that equipment on that field. So it is dependent. I baled 6 fields yesterday. I did put in the automatic stop for the round baler. So let's see how well it works. I'm on cruise control and that's it. You can, if you have the contract mod that I got. The contract mod I have, as long as you don't finish the job, you can bale cutting jobs, you can bale wheat. If you go do a combine job, you can bale the straw. Hey, there she is. Hey, beardless one. What's up, baby? I hope that's you that I'm calling baby, because there's people in here that make weird names. Not touching it, John. And it's actually stopping them in the right spot for the pickup and everything, and automatically goes afterwards. So it does work. All I have to, it takes off automatically after it stops. All I have to do is steer. I was hoping it would work. Not having to worry about missing. What are you laughing at, John? That's right, Giants saw us exploiting it and they changed it. And it even slows the tractor down when you get close to 100. Now when they get course play put in, it'll be even easier. You can set your own courses for fields. The tractor will just do it for you. It'll go where you want it to go, do what you want it to do. And I believe you don't even have to stay in the tractor. It takes place in the work. And now we've got the piece that I haven't bought yet. Need it for a square baler. Need to get a square baler because it's the only way it's going to work. That I can hook right directly behind the combine and bale the fields while harvesting. But you need a square baler so you don't have to stop. That big long green PTO shaft that they released. Welcome in, anybody. Okay. Get out of here then. Bring your phone over here. I'll charge it for you. You're going to take my charger, I know. I was just making sure it's you because Perry, Jason 420, whatever his name is, he's known to make some weird names like Wild Man's Baby, Wild Man's Daddy, things like that. I think he's Wild Man Jr. or something right now, or the real Daddy Wild Man. Hey, it makes. I hope you keep the round baler. Oh, I'm going to. I'm going to keep the round baler, but we need to upgrade to a square baler too, just for ease of life. You know what I mean? That way I can cover both contracts. I have no intentions of getting rid of the round baler because like I said, I did a bunch of round baling contracts yesterday, a bunch. They were paying pretty good, four to 8,000. I did a cotton harvest the other morning. I did a cotton harvest. Daisy talked me into it. She said it's good money. Do it. I don't want to do it. It takes forever. But I made 10 or 11,000 bucks off of that harvest because they gave me an extra for the extra bell or whatever that after the contract was done, there was that half a bell still in the loader. They gave me more money for it. Cotton pays good, but it takes friggin' forever. Am I out? And the bells are huge, and on my biggest trailer, I can only fit four. And that's if I load one manually. I like this not having to worry about that 100% because it gets stressful because you end up missing stuff and losing stuff. Yeah, that would work better than the other potatoes. You hear me? I'll take that instead of the other potatoes. That'll work. She's over there with earbuds in her ears sending me text messages about something. Uh, Give me 1 minute. Give me just 1 second, Zach. trying to copy the stupid link. Sorry, folks. There you go, Zach. It's like round baler extension. I sent you the link. You just set your cruise control, man. And if you got a baler with a wrapper, you can it'll now allow you to disable or enable the wrapper. And it'll slow it down. It slows it down so it don't break hard at 100%. So it actually stops you right at the, what do you call it? Right at the point where it gets full. So you don't have to back up. That was the thing I was having to do is I'd stop and then I'd have to back up, and then I'd have to go forward. And it was just monotonous. How long do we have, folks, till we can harvest corn? Y'all think I should sleep that 2 months? What's the consensus of the chat, since y'all are the experts at the game and I'm just the man at the control? Sleep 2 months, harvest the corn, then start it all up over again. You know the cord's right here, babe. Or we can go prepare that field real quick and have it ready to plant canola. Got a half a month until canola's ready to plant. But I really need to go cultivate that field. It's horrible with weeds. We could do that. We could cultivate that field, plant canola, and then harvest corn. And I wouldn't have to sleep. Excuse me. Only other thing we could plant would be wheat or poplar. Well, poplar right now or grass. Poplar grass or oilseed radish, which I don't have. I'm not going to do that. We could do, yeah, canola pays well. Canola pays real good. I mean, I made over 100,000 planting canola. Now I got to remember where my cultivator is. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, if I coughed in your ear, I apologize. Yeah, but poplar requires a eco baler or whatever the hell they call it in order to harvest it, and it's a long time. What is it? 2 years? Poplar's 2 years? Hey, Boyd, we've been blaming you all day, man. Welcome in. My field's all rutted up. I think you've been out there digging and it burying them balls that Dan gives you. You been burying balls in my field? No, I am not trading in the Chevys that you had me buy for the Dodge. I'm not doing it. I don't care. Y'all hear? She's pouting because she realized that I had a Dodge that I could have on the game.
No, I didn't know you. I want
She's
a
she's
jacked
pouting. She wants a metallic blue Dodge.
up metallic.
I can't jack it up. There ain't a whole lot I can do to it. That's what it'll look like, honey.
Blue
Ugh, I hate you.
metallic.
I'm not buying it. I don't have the money to do it. I'm hoping to buy another. No, 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 no. Nothing you said. Look, That's what it would look like. And I'm not, but no, you're not kissing on me and telling me you love me. You need to go. Go away. I, I'm not buying that fucking truck. Pardon my language. Not doing it. So, ladies and gentlemen, probably the next stream there will be a jacked up freaking Dodge on here. Shut up. You ain't funny. Y'all are not funny. I'm still in your doghouse, Boyd. What are you talking about? I'm taking Boyd's doghouse. And I left the stupid bells in the field. Crap. Really need to pay attention to what I'm doing instead of listening to her complain about a Dodge. Really? Oh, crap. I forgot that the bed was an add-on. Got to change it back to the truck. Y'all did not see that. Dear Giants administrators, developers, whatever the hell you want to call yourself, you do not load round bells in this manner. Round bells do not stack like that. Are people in Europe that oblivious to how the Americans do it? And I'm too close. Oh, I just disconnected the bed from the pickup truck. That's it. How many more bells I got? 3. Well, I'll load them. I'll load them on your trailer like that. What you gonna do about it, sucker? Hmm? What you gonna do about it? Nothing. That's what you gonna do about it. Jesus. I was trying to set the field up, and I hit the H button, and the stupid worker came in. You're gonna need a big box. Big box. I'm hoping I don't have create fields on. And I do. Sorry, folks. Hey, John, have I got any more subscribers today? Just out of stupid curiosity. Had a bunch of people in here earlier. Well, more than normal. The other day I had 11. That surprised me. I did turn it off. If I hit the Y button now, it'll start creating fields. That's what I was asking was if I had it on. As you can see, it's not on. I just dropped it there. Still at 74. Okay. I'm good with that, man. What's stupid is you look at it right now, and it says allow create field or limit to fields. You would think that allow to create fields was turned on because it's asking you if you want to limit it to fields. But no, if it says allow create fields, Y, that means it's on. And if it says limit to fields, or if it says allow to create fields right now, that means it's off. If you turn it on, it'll say limit to fields. You'd think when it says allow create fields, that means you have the allow to create fields turned on. Well, that's the way my brain works. I could go in there and change the text and have it say something like create fields on or create fields off. That would make it so much easier. Who the hell is messaging me like crazy? I've gotten like 7 Discord messages at once. Just bing, boom. Yeah. pull it down just a little bit while I'm doing this. That confusion on the allow create fields is the reason why I plowed part of the highway. So, these politicians keep texting my phone. Your vote matters. Your vote matters. Did you know this? Did you know that? I've been responding back to them with, did you know at night when I'm home alone, I like to get naked, cover myself in Vaseline, and lay on the floor and pretend I'm a slug? I instantly get a response back with, unsubscribed. It works. Yeah, that's not allowed. I'm not going to listen to Dan. Call me Patches Watson. I know. They're trying to get us riled up before the midterms, I guess. Which is what, at 2 years? I just like to tell them I cover myself in Vaseline and pretend to be a slug. Creeps them out. Y'all, we might actually make one stream that I don't wreck nothing. Yeah, Patch Adams, Patches McGee, whatever. I am not Patch Adams. I have been doing better. I'm getting better at driving. I'm getting better at running the equipment. I'm figuring the game out. He can go, he's the one that hits trees with semi trucks, not me. And has a possessed dog named Boyd. I ain't been happy with an election result my whole life. Because they're all a bunch of blowhard full of shits. Pardon my language, and if I offend anybody, I'm sorry, but they are. I haven't seen a constitutionalist-based politician, and that's what they should be. Limited by the Constitution, follows the Constitution, and only enforces the Constitution. That's it. They should leave states alone because we are 50 individually governed states. If you want laws, they should be on your state, not on your government. You want to make your voice heard, make it heard locally. Women's rights, You want those heard? Well, 50,000 women in a state have a hell of a lot better chance of being heard than 50,000 women against the whole nation. I wanted that black surgeon to run for president. Ben, I can't remember his name. It was a couple last election when he. You know who I'm talking about. He was a heart surgeon. Ben, I don't remember his name. I did not trust that Indian guy that popped up this year that was wanting to run for president because I've never heard of that guy. And he comes out of the woodwork out of nowhere saying all the right things to all the right people. And every time I've ever seen that, that's a ploy. That's a plant or something. Nobody just appeared. Swami, whatever, Ramaswamy, or that guy sort of, he just came out of nowhere and had all the right answers to get everybody behind him. Vivek Ramaswamy or whatever his name was. I don't know. I just didn't trust that guy. In my life, it's usually somebody shows up. In my life, my past life, somebody shows up with all the right answers to all the right questions out of nowhere. They're usually a cop or something. What the hell was that surgeon's name? Ben Carson. I wanted Ben Carson to run. Well, I understand his views were Trump-like, but when you researched the guy and you found that he had taken loans and grants and everything else from that news media mogul dude that funds a lot of the leftist coalitions and stuff. But I'm just saying, you don't show up out of nowhere and have all the answers to every question and sound like one of the best used car salesmen you've ever met trying to sell iced Eskimos and tell me that there just isn't something wrong. I mean, he took money from Soros, but yet wanted to condemn Soros. You can't do that. You can't. Oh well, I was in college when I did that. I don't care. You did it. You make a deal with the devil. You face the consequences. I just seriously don't trust the guy. I think Ben Carson would have been a good choice, especially for if he would have become the first African American president, because the guy was very business oriented, very. He wasn't a staunch conservative. He was more of a moderate conservative in a lot of ways. So he could have really held the center aisle and maybe got some work done. The fact that the senior citizens and disabled get a 1.5% raise because they're claiming the economy is good. They're claiming the economy over the last 6 months is good. And they're giving them a 1.5% raise. And now they'll sit there and say, well, that averages out to $87 a month. Yes, it does. For somebody who makes the maximum amount of Social Security or of Social Security retirement. The average Social Security retiree makes less than $1,100 a month. The average person on Social Security disability makes less than $900 a month. They're getting a 1.5% raise, and Medicare went up, I think it was 7%. So Medicare is going to be almost, according to my aunt, she sent me the paperwork the other day. Her Medicare went from $172 to $180 something. She will get an $11 a month raise, but her Medicare went up $9, $8 or $9. So you take a 92-year-old woman who worked, and I mean, she worked 50 years, but it was for Cresses, for HR Cress, as a clerk, and you give her less than $1,000 a month, and you honestly expect a person to be able to survive on that? How? I've argued it my whole adult life. It is not a left wing, it is not a right wing, it is a humanitarian issue. There is absolutely no reason why the elderly should have to choose between medication and food. We live in the richest nation on earth, and people starve. That is completely unacceptable, no matter what side of the line you're on.
What?
6 p.m.
Huh?
You asked what time did I want to eat? 6 p.m. I forgot the P, okay? So it says 6 a.m. Look at the question and then you'll understand the answer. It's a humanitarian thing. I'll just never believe that it's fair. Ever. That's another thing. That's another damn thing. You go to the bank. Let's use you as an example, Zach. Let's say you make $2,000 a month, and just using that as a base. You go to the bank. You apply for a loan. They tell you don't qualify for the loan because you need to make 3 times what your mortgage payment would be. Let's say your mortgage payment's going to be $900. And they say, oh, well, you don't make 3 times what the mortgage payment's going to be, so you don't qualify. You look them dead square in the face and you go, what the hell are you talking about? I pay $1,300 a month now for rent. And I have a 7-year lease that I have never broke and have made my rent payment. I have a spectacular rent history. And you're telling me that I can't get a loan that would cost me $900 a month because I don't make 3 times the amount of the mortgage. So you're okay with me paying $1,100 a month in rent versus $900 a month in mortgage? Doesn't make any damn sense. And it's all because of that Fannie Mae, Freddie Mac bullcrap, where the government exploited, or where the banks exploited government-backed loans. They gave house loans to Becky, who worked at Burger King 30 hours a week and didn't even make $1,000 a month, but yet they gave her a loan. And they gave her a variable rate loan. So when the market came up, her $500 a month mortgage all of a sudden was $900. Well, Becky only makes $1,000 a month working at Burger King 30 hours a week. She can't afford the $900 a month, and she lost her home. It's a crook's world. I was lucky and blessed to have gotten into this house at the age of 20 years old, owner finance. I had enough money in savings to put a rather large amount down and pay it off. We paid this house off in 5 years. It's not the greatest house. Needed a lot of work. And we dealt with it till we got it paid off, and then we fixed it. Completely remodeled. But a lot of people can't end up in that situation. Slumlords, it's horrible. Elderly people die here. Their children sell their homes off. And there's a group of 3 guys that have an LLC. They usually come in and buy the house. And then they rent them at exorbitant rates. And F anybody ever having a chance to own it. Or they'll do the, what is it, the pettit title or whatever it is, where, oh, yeah, you can rent to own from us for 20 years, and the first 10 years goes towards your down payment, and then after that, everything goes towards your balance. Well, about 10, 11 years later, they violate you on your lease or your contract. They kick you out and they do it over again. Scumbags. I think the cheapest apartments here in Muskogee are about $750 a month, but they're really bad apartments. No one should be forced to live in those apartments. And I'm not saying they're in bad shape. They fixed them up, but they're bad apartments. Nowadays, they're bad apartments. I mean, when you've got drug addicts, everything else. I mean, people literally. We saw it the other day. Me and the wife was driving down the road, and this woman was just standing in the road, higher than a kite off of some fentanyl or something, just staring at the ground, rocking back and forth in the middle of the damn road. And they rent to them people because they get government subsidies. And then it keeps people like y'all, if you don't have a house or something you have to rent, from wanting to rent there. And if you do live there, you have to guard all your crap. If you own a home or ever get the chance to own one, take it. Even if it's a pile of crap. This house was a pile of crap. The people that sold me this house sold it to me below market value to get it gone before their son got out of drug rehab because they did not want him to move back into it. That's sad when your mom sells a house to avoid you from living in it. And it was bad, man. I mean, it was bad. We didn't have air conditioning here because the wiring wouldn't handle it. It was old knob and tube. Barely had heat for probably about the first 10 years. We struggled with it. But we paid the house off and then we saved up enough to fix it. And I'd do it again. Just to have that freedom of not having to worry when I wake up whether or not I'm going to get kicked out because I can't afford to pay the rent this month. Yeah, hang them. Find a tall oak tree. These crooks that profit off of poverty. And it's both sides of the damn line, dude. They create these special interest groups that go in and they say, "Oh, we're here to help you. We're gonna work you out of poverty. We're gonna help these poor people." No, they don't. They keep you poor. They keep you poor so that they can create jobs for their sons and their daughters and their sisters and their aunts and their uncles and all their friends, and pay them $150,000 apiece to sit in an office and try to tell you why you're poor. Special interest programs that are funded through the government shouldn't be there. And they should be heavily monitored because it's nothing more than a money laundering scheme. And I'm sorry I turned this chat into political, but like I said, I'm not left or right. I'm a centrist. I could care less what the left does or what the right does. They're not going to listen to me. One damn thing they need to do, and they're working on it right now. They're working on it. I believe it's passed the House and now it's got to go to the Senate, is a bill that says that when you're in office, you cannot trade. I don't know what they're limiting the trades to, but it will stop these people from insider trading through lobbyists. They need to limit congressmen and senators to one term, 2 at the max, like they do a president. They should not be allowed to be career politicians. They shouldn't go into office with a value of 100,000 and come out with a value of 1,000,000. It should be like it originally was, which was you were a representative of the people when it was created. You were a representative of the people, of your district, your area, and when you left, you came back to the people and you went back to work like a normal human being. If they had to do that, if they had if they had 8 years, you know, two sets of terms. If they only had 8 years in office, I guarantee you this much: the laws which they passed would reflect the fact that they have to return to society. They would have to return to society. If they had to return to society, they would make laws that would actually help you. It doesn't go into effect till 2026 on the trades, but it's a step in the right direction. Lobbyists shouldn't be a thing either. They shouldn't be allowed to ply you with gifts. They're not allowed to do it to college students who get into football and everything else. Boosters aren't allowed to sit there and ply them with gifts. And if they do, they can get in trouble with the NCAA and everything else. It should be the same thing with politicians. And if they are going to allow them to be lobbied, then they should have to wear it on their shirt like a NASCAR driver so you know who the hell's paying. Yeah, that guy right there is owned by Pfizer. That guy's owned by BlackRock. Then you know. End of the day, don't tell me who I can marry. Don't tell me who I can worship. Tell me how to raise my children, and leave me the hell alone. Yeah. I hear people talk a lot about a flat tax, but that's hard to. I don't think we should have to pay taxes on money we've already paid taxes on. I pay taxes to buy leather. Then I buy the leather. I pay to ship it here. Then I have to pay taxes on all the supplies. Then I turn around and have to pay taxes on the product that's manufactured. Stupid. Flat tax of 10% all the way across the board. No federal income tax. Only thing you pay in is Social Security. Keep the system flowing. Tell them to quit taking special interest votes out of it. Anything over, say, 250,000 a year pays a higher flat tax. Simple. Flat tax based solely. None of this stupid earned income tax credit crap where you can make $9,000 a year and get 12,000 back or whatever. Oh, that's right. You worked at a fast food joint for 5 days this year. So you can claim an income tax credit. Get 100% of what you pay back. How does that make sense? We're going to tax you all year long, and then we're going to give you every bit of it back at the end of the year. Fiat system at the finest. And we're going to have to pay somebody at the end of the year to make sure we're giving you the right amount of money back. When we could have just not, when we could have just sat there and said, okay, instead of 22% variable, all this and that, you make up to $150,000, you pay this much. That's it. You make over $250,000, you pay this much. That's it. No more, no less. Yeah, I hear people say, well, how did we survive before that? Well, we didn't have roads. We didn't have interstate highways. The taxes have to be paid, but not used in the way in which they're doing. If you want to keep highways and you want to keep public school systems and you want to keep all these things, there has to be money paid. But the loopholes that are that allow people to not have to pay and forces those that really can't afford it to pay have to be fixed. The capital gain tax is stupid. And the fact that they're now going to say, like, you inherit a house and it's worth $70,000, and then you sell it and it's worth this much, the amount that they're hitting you over the top is bad. I still think a flat tax system would work. Completely eliminate the federal income tax except for 10%. 10%. If you make over $500,000 a year or whatever, you go a little bit higher. They've never been good. They were always indoctrination systems, dude. They taught children to arrive at a location at a specific time, to do menial tasks, and listen to somebody who more than likely is less educated. It was created and modeled to create workers. That's exactly what it was created for, was to create workers. It teaches you from a young age to wake up at a certain time, to go to a specific place 5 days a week, basically clock in at 8 a.m., clock out at 4 p.m., and to do menial tasks. Very little true education went in outside of, elective courses. Yep, that's it. Office jobs or, manufacturing. Basically, you show up, you do what someone tells you to, and you go home. And you get a reward for it. I truly believe that's why it was set up. When my grandfather went to school, back in the 30s and stuff, they actually let the kids out for harvest. The children didn't have to go to school during harvest season because they were needed at home. They were needed at home during harvest season. They weren't penalized for it. Truancy officers didn't show up at their house and arrest their parents. No, they don't. There's no trades in school. Technology education classes have even been removed. Do they even teach home ec anymore? I mean, I actually enjoyed home economics, and it sounds weird as a male. I liked the ideal of learning how, growing up poor and not knowing how to cook and not knowing how to do those things, having a class at school that would teach you how to cook, how to repair your own clothing, how to do the basic functions of life. I liked it. Now these kids can't even boil freaking water, man. But their parents aren't learning either, so you can't really fault the kid when the parent don't know how to do it. What are we planting? Canola, right? No, we're not there at the canola yet. We got a half a month till we can plant. We can do canola. Yeah. So you sleep. It's bad, and I run a lot of people off with my political opinions. I got cussed out the other night on Discord by a guy because supposedly my opinion that special interest programs in the ghettos are exploiting the ghetto is a racist thing to think, and I don't understand that when I believe that they're actually oppressing these people with these programs and making them think they're too stupid to get a job and too stupid to get an education, and they need somebody to tell them what to do and how to survive. No, no parsnips. No, no, sir. Select seed. Canola. Stop. Back. No Patch Adams here, folks. Patch Adams. Did I actually get it? No. There. This is horrible. Y'all ignore my driving. I'm not doing carrots either. Parsnips are the albino carrot. You really hate me, don't you, Zach? Want me to do these god awful vegetables. You just must hate me. You enjoy watching me suffer. Yeah, they have no. John, they really don't have a imagination anymore. They don't even really have imagination no more, and it's sad. You seen these videos where they take like an old rotary style phone and ask somebody to use it? There's 30-year-old people walking around that don't know how to use a rotary phone. Hell, we used a rotary phone in the 2000s. Anytime an organization tells you that you need them, you need to question what they're actually making off of you. Yeah, mine was a Commodore 64, the very first one I ever saw. 8th grade, somewhere in there, 7th, 8th grade. We didn't do crap on it. Printed out banners and stuff. Yeah, they did. And they did it intentionally. Keep them mindless, addicted to their phones, addicted to their computers. They never look out the window. They never see what's going on. And they'll do whatever you want. Automotive 100%. There is absolutely no reason that there is a woman walking the face of this earth that should not know how to at least change a tire and a battery. I mean, And I'm not trying to be chauvinistic or sexist or anything else. I believe that they need to bring auto shot back, or at least basic life skills functions, so that females are not dependent on predatory males to do the things that they need done. And there's a lot of predatory males out there. I see it all the time on Facebook. People, woman will post like, "Hey, I got a flat tire. Is there anybody who can help me?" Some of them guys that are offering to help, they're not offering to help because they're nice. There's a woman I know right now in West Virginia needs someone. She's got her pipes busted, and she needs somebody to come over. She's willing to pay them. She just can't afford to pay a plumber. Just come over and put a shut-off valve on a hot water tank line, and a few other little simple things. And she posted about it on her Facebook page, and several of the guys who offered to come help her, I guess they wanted their pipe worked on too, is a polite way of saying it. And the fact that they were willing to do that to a single mother who was just trying to get some help tells you a lot about it. Me and my wife actually almost drove out there to fix it, and we're probably still going to. Aren't we, Sue? Sue, we're still probably going to drive out to Don's and fix that pipe work, ain't we?
Yeah.
I mean, seriously. She needs some plumbing work done on her house, and we're seriously thinking about just going out to visit her and fixing it. Because I'm tired of watching people try to exploit her. Spend a few days out there and fix the drywall and fix her pipes for her. And while I'm at it, I'm going to teach her and her boys how to freaking do it so they don't have to rely on anybody. Want to go to West Virginia with me, John? A couple of days' time, we could have her set. The worst part is after her, she put a new hot water tank in, and the guy that put it in screwed the valve up, and it started leaking. And then her toilet broke. Like, literally, sitting on the throne, and it broke. Like, the toilet itself broke. I don't know how it happened. The only thing I can think is when the guy put the wax ring on it, he tightened it down too tight. Cranked it and cranked it and cranked it and cranked it till he heard the porcelain crack. Look at you, just trying to get out of work. No, I just borrowed my... Figure, I got a roll of PEX. Take a roll of PEX out there and get rid of all the PVC in that house. She's got 3 young boys and a couple of daughters. Yeah. Just tightened it way too tight and cracked it. We got a discount place here. I can get a toilet for $60. A nice high-rise Kohler, or one that, ones that's factory seconds, blemishes and whatever. I told the wife, just load up, take everything out there she needs, take all that extra drywall I got, spend a few days, teach them how to do it. I love it, dude. Her kids do not play on electronic devices. When they started getting attitudes with her over the electronics, she took them away. Her boys go outside, they hunt, they fish, they play with slingshots, they do what, little boys should be doing. I love it. They made a video yesterday. Sent it to my wife of them singing "I Wish You a Merry Christmas." Man, I never seen my wife smile so much. And the wax ring needs time to sit. You know what I mean? You tighten it, give it a few days worth of your butt planting that wax ring even further, then if it starts to wobble, tighten a little more. I've seen guys change the donut between the tank and the bowl, and they'll just start cranking it, man, and you'll hear it go, and you know that that's that cracking in there. And next thing you know, the tank's leaking. And they'll be like, "But I didn't do it." You don't gorilla grip that shit. But yeah, I got to save up about another $1,000, and I'll have enough for everything needed to fix her house for her. She was living in a coal camp town out there. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, folks. That was my daily 92-year-old aunt phone call. I'll get another one in an hour. And I'll listen to her. And she'll hang up and go sit on her porch. And she'll call me back in a little while. She'll think it's something else to complain about. Yeah, Doug, and we had Votech or um Job Corps available too if school wasn't working out for you. Now, from what I've seen, Job Corps is just full of little gangsters and troublemakers. I went to Job Corps when I was 16, got my 6G certification in welding. When I turned 18, that's what I started doing. She's lived to be 92. I'll listen to anything she has to say. It's annoying as hell sometimes when she calls me 13 times in one day, but I'll listen. She deserves that much. She's my great aunt. She was my Opa's sister. She's the only one left. And she's still stubborn as shit. Shovels her own snow, raises a garden. Last year, she chased a black bear out of her trash can. Told her I said, "You can't be doing that stuff no more." She said, "Phew, phew." That's what she told me. Phew. She carries 38, I believe. It's either a 32 or a 38 in her apron. Everywhere she goes, wears an apron. Has a pistol in it. She's not one to be trifled with, I guarantee you. She's brave though, man. She sleeps with her front door wide open. Doesn't lock it. I think she's just daring them to come in. She flipped her car a couple years ago. Motor mount broke because she's in Colorado. Rust, something. Motor mount. They found through investigation that a motor mount broke on her Buick while she was in the Safeway parking lot, and the accelerator stuck. She could not get it, and she, instead of swerving out into traffic and hitting people, she swerved onto a construction site, hit a big mound of dirt, and the car went up over the top of it and flipped. I think she was 88 when that happened. Everybody said, "Well, she shouldn't be driving if she did something like that." I said, "Well, hell, it wasn't her fault. Could have happened to a 20-year-old, you know?" I guess that's where I learned my driving skills from, on flipping stuff. She probably did. She said it was a wild ride and she giggled about it. One time she said, my cousin, her sister's boy, he told her, he said, you need to go live in a home. She was about 70 then. And she said, "Well, you gonna send he said, "I'll send them over there to get you." She said, "Well, you just make sure you're the first one that comes through the door." I asked her, I said, "What would you do if he come through the door?" She said, "I'd shoot him right in his toodles." I said, and me and Paula were sitting there at her house, And I said, "What are you going to shoot him with?" And she reaches in, she pulls that 32 out. I'm pretty sure it's a 32 revolver, either 32 or 38. She wouldn't let me look at it. And she says, "This right here." She said, "The first one that comes in the door gets shot in the toodles." And I started laughing because she might be 5 foot tall, little old German woman, sitting there saying she gonna shoot them in the toodles if they try to take her out of her house. She told me she lived there for 72 years and ain't nobody removed her. Toodles. I'm gonna shoot them in the toodles. She's a trip, man. And mean. I mean, like mean. Like vengeful type mean. I got a PM on Discord that said, "Stop talking about politics." But pardon me for saying it that way. You don't like what I said? Kiss my ass and get out. Just because you're offended does not make you right. The sooner you learn that, the sooner your life will be better. This video will get struck. Somebody will report it. I don't know if you was in here when I was talking about it earlier, Doug. I actually got I got a strike against my uh my short. I got a warning on it. The one where I said I was teabagging the trailer. I got a violence warning on it. A warning about violent content. I didn't know bouncing a seed bag up and down on a trailer in a farm sending game. Yeah. Straight out. They're a different breed, aren't they? We need more of them cast iron women, you know what I mean? I tell her all the time that she's made of cast iron. She might rust, but she won't fail. Made of cast iron. Lasts for centuries. I wished I didn't live 700 miles away from her. I'd be able to do a lot more for her and keep some of the great nephews from nieces from exploiting her. Stop talking about politics. Fuck you. Yeah, I said it. We're not bashing anybody. We're not talking bad about anybody, except for politicians. You've never once heard me say anything about any person on any side of the aisle. Just the simple fact that politicians are scumbags. Because I could honestly care who you love, who you marry, or anything else. I mean, for Christ's sakes, my brother's gay and married to a man. Not my business. Don't have to agree with it, but I have to accept it. The rights for him to do what he does is the same rights that allow us to do what we do. I think they should all be allowed to be married. Then they can see how horrible it is. I remember people talking a while back about kneeling at the end. Okay, so they did. I don't agree with it, but I will die. I will die defending that person's right to do that because that's what an American is. Pauline, are you cooking something? I smell food. Maybe my belly's telling me. Can't say what. The F word? Okay. I said it. Who's messaging me now? Well, no, they don't. See, my whole stance on marriage is marriage in and of its core is a religious concept. It is not a civil concept. Plain and simple. But the whole reason why gay people wanted marriage, the right to marriage, wasn't to bastardize anybody's religion or anything else. It had to do with two people together for 30 years, buy a home together, make a life together, have property together, and everything else. Could not claim their partner on their insurance. And when their partner died, if they died without a will, if they died without a will, or say like the mortgage as like, let's say Country Boy and other, with survivorship benefits, that person's family could come in and seize the assets. And then the partner who had helped buy those assets was left out in the cold with no recourse. And let's be realistic, a lot of people are stupid and don't set up wills. And they don't set their mortgages up or whatever, or their deeds to their homes where it says like Billy Bob Joe plus Billy Bob Joe as if you're not married, single person and single person with complete survivorship benefits. That means that one person dies, that deed transfers to the next person. And if they don't do that, they lose it because the government stepped in. Because the government stepped in and said, oh, we're going to define what marriage is and what laws you can have for marriage and what you can't have for marriage and what you can do with marriage. And when they did that, then it forced people who didn't care to step up and say, hey, we want to have that same right. They want that right, let them have it. As long as the government's going to dictate who you can sleep with, who you can give your stuff to, and everything else, let them have it. I don't think in the government's eyes, any marriage should be classified as a marriage. It should be like a civil union. Then you don't have to worry about religious people getting upset because marriage is a religious conscript. And you don't have to worry about the other side getting upset because they're being forced to take a religious conscript. It's just a civil union. That's all it is. I just couldn't imagine me and my wife if we didn't get married. And when I had the heart attack, if I'd have died, my dumbass brother coming in and taking everything from her she had worked for because we weren't married and I didn't have a will. I just don't understand. And he would too. My brother John, he would. He would come in and take everything that I had, and it would be sold before I ever hit the crematorium. My grandmother died on Thursday. He signed the papers to sell her house on Saturday. That'll tell you the kind of human he is. Let him. Let him. I don't care. You know, I'd vote for a Democrat If I thought they were the best thing for this nation, I'd vote for a Republican. If I thought they were the best thing for this nation, hell, I'd vote for an alien if I thought they were the best thing for this nation. I don't follow party lines. I don't follow politics. I follow reality. I'm a realist. I realize that every picture is made up of a million pixels, and you have to look at those million pixels and not just the picture. Because if you only focus on the picture, you'll never actually see it. If you only focus on the big picture, you'll never truly see it. Needs rolled. Honestly, let them thumb it down. I don't care. Nothing I said was offensive, except for to a person that wanted to exploit someone. If you're fine with exploiting your fellow man, thumb it down. If you think we should vote them all out and start over again, give me a thumbs up. We should vote none of the above in the next election. And don't fault a person for standing up for their beliefs, because like I said, just because you're offended does not mean you're right. And remember, while they're standing up for their beliefs, your right to be offended is guaranteed by them standing up for their beliefs. I believe it was a German priest that said during World War II, I don't know the exact phrase, but he talked about first they came for the gypsies and no one spoke for them. Then they came for the Jews and no one spoke for them. Then they came for the Christians and no one spoke for them. And he wants to know who will speak for me when they come for me. You're always right. And that's your right to believe that. Smart ass. Dan over there lurking and comes back being a smart butt. But they're not even Democrats anymore. They're you can't even call them Democrats anymore. They're more like they're Democratic socialists. They don't follow the Democratic Party line. They're not liberal. Liberal, the, and I am so sick of people bastardizing the term liberal because what these people are today is not liberal. Liberals are central. They actually listen to other parties, and they're liberal. They're not left. They're not right. That's exactly right, Dan. And please don't take offense to me having said that. I was just being smart. But, I mean, the people they're calling liberal today aren't liberal. They're socialist. Their policies are not liberal. Anybody with a computer can look up the definition of the word liberal, and it sure as hell ain't what these people are. And just like most of the Republicans are not Republicans. They don't stand for the Republic at all. They're all the same scumbags, just in two different colored suits. Vote none of the above. Get rid of them all. Limit term limits. Restrict their ability to profit while in office. and get rid of them. Basically having boosters that fund them. And quit telling me I don't have a right to worship because it offends you. No closet Christian, no closet nothing, you know? If my belief in a higher power is wrong, when I die, what did it hurt you? And if it's right, when I die, what did it hurt you? Does it honestly harm anybody that we believe in a higher power? That we believe there has to be some greater good in this world? I don't think it does. Just the same as it doesn't harm me them not believing. The only thing that harms me is when they tell me I don't have a right to. Ran everybody off. That's hilarious. Yeah. I was so strung out, man. I remember saying that, well, if you exist, either heal me or kill me. He healed me. People could say, oh, well, that was just you. Okay, maybe so, but I didn't have the strength the day before. And I was sitting in that cell, coming down. I didn't have the strength that day either. But miraculously, the next day I did. So, there's something there. Me too, brother. Me too. Them pills got the best of me after I got hurt, man. I owe a lot to that woman. Oh, lot. And you know the stupid thing is she doesn't think she did anything. She doesn't think she did anything. She has no clue how she saved me. Very humble, very quiet, very humble. And she gives without seeking reward or even recognition. It's one thing she taught me. When you give a gift or you give something to someone and you give it freely, with no consideration of return or recourse, like somebody needs money to pay their rent, give it to them. You give it without expectation of them ever paying it back. You just do it. And if you give it without expectation, there's no hard feelings. There's never hard feelings. Because you're not sitting there going, well, I gave you this and you were supposed to pay me. You didn't pay me. Since you didn't pay me, I'm mad. Give without expectation. Now, if I came to Dan and said, hey, Dan, I need to borrow $100 till payday and I will pay you back, that's a different situation. That's a different situation in itself. I made an agreement that I would do it. But if Dan knew I was struggling and came to me and said, hey, here's $100, and I said, oh man, I'll pay you back when I can, and he just said, don't worry about it, do you? Then at the end of the night, there's no hard feelings on him against me. You know? You know what I'm saying? Too many people give with the expectation of return. Hero worship, whatever you want to call it. Some people seek hero worship. They want to be acknowledged for what they did. And I don't get it. You give a homeless person $1, you don't go in the store and tell the clerk that you did it. You just do it. But no, we're going to make a YouTube video about giving a homeless person a cheeseburger. You know, I mean, really? That's not mercy. That'd be gluttony, wouldn't it? Or not gluttony, arrogance, almost. You know what you can send me, Dan? Green chili. You in the heart of that country down there. Give me some green chili. Nobody here knows how to make green chili. I'm used to going to southeastern Colorado and getting good green chili. And they don't make good green chili here. Hell, they don't even use green chili. When I was in Colorado, we could go to the freezer section and buy roasted green chilies, already roasted, packaged, vacuum sealed. Take them home and make green chili. You can't get that here. Stick that blue cheese where the sun don't shine, buddy. You need to change your name to the blue cheese Zach. Blech. Tomato. I really don't know what that word means, or even never heard that, but it's like I told you, I'm not a nice person. I'm not a nice person. I'm a kind person. And there's a difference. Nice people seek gratification for which they do. Kind people, it's in themselves. If you're kind, it's in your nature. It's in your heart. It's who you are. Nice people seek gratification. I always believe that. The waitress is nice to you because she wants a tip. The clerk at the store is nice to you because she's being paid. The guy that just got off the road from driving a truck for 12 hours sees you with a flat tire in the piss pouring rain and stops and changes it, that's not a nice person. That's a kind person. You know, don't use the postal service, Dan, because I sent him his yearly Christmas bonus. I sent him a Cracker Barrel card for $30 and $1.25 extra on his paycheck because he doesn't trust banks, so you have to send it by snail mail. And he never got it. He's claiming I didn't send it, but I got proof. I got the receipt. Hey, I haven't wrecked a single damn truck or car today. I bumped a baler with the fender. That is it. Is it time to harvest yet? Nope. So how y'all like me actually playing during the daytime now and not at night? Easier to see? Snail mail works if they own pay. That's right. Yeah, that's that. Then that's exactly what I'm talking about. I've never heard that term. I appreciate you giving it to me though, so I can add it to my repertoire of words that I use. But just we went to a funeral a while back, and this preacher was talking, and he was talking about the dash. And some people have heard of it, and I'd never heard it. He was talking about the dash. You know, that's all you're going to be remembered for is the dash. And I didn't understand what he meant. But he's talking about like if you're born in 1940 and you die in 2000, there's a dash between those numbers. That dash is what you're going to be remembered for. Make it worthwhile. Y'all ever heard somebody talk about that? Where they talk about being remembered for the dash? Yeah, I saw the picture of your Ford tractor. Is that an 8 in or a 9 in? Jubilee, right? Yes, I did. I've got the receipt. Maybe the woman there just didn't put enough postage on it. Maybe I gave her your Christmas bonus to not mail it. Pauline, John's claiming I didn't send him his Christmas bonus for working on my farm. You mailed it, didn't you? You didn't? You kept it? Okay, I'm sorry, John. The wife just told me she spent your bonus. She was supposed to have mailed it. She gave me a receipt. Well, I guess the receipt was from her spending it.
Yeah.
How do you think he was able to buy that truck? Holy John, she bought that truck with your bonus. Well, I'm sorry. I thought it had actually been sent. The beardless one decided to take it. But when you give to the needy, do not let. Yep, that's right. And I bragged, Doug. I bragged, and I hit a tree. Crash. See what happens when you brag? It's the bearded of the corn. Better slow down. Pauline's truck's right there. I told you there was more than 25 cents in there. I said I gave you $1.25 as a bonus. Hey, what's going on, Dusty? Sorry, wasn't paying attention. How are you doing today? Well, that's good. That's good. Last time I seen you is having some issues. I hope they worked out. I'm doing good. I got over the cold pretty much. My throat still hurts a little, but beat the fever. Not hacking and coughing no more. So that's always good.
What?
Hey, don't you see I'm farming? Mine wasn't bad at all, other than being sick. Just me and the wife, like usual. I've got about 30 minutes to finish this up. Gotta get off of here. Then I get to watch a Trucker Dan stream tonight, don't I? Woke up last night and I wanted to see a Trucker Dan stream and he wasn't online. Nobody was. Everybody was pooped out from all the food they ate, I guess. So I went live and jumped a truck into the river. Livia was in here earlier asking if you were going live tonight, and I told her yes. So hopefully you do. I think she's having withdrawals from seeing the horses. There's a video of it on my channel, Dusty, where it says testing OBS. About 10-15 minutes into it, you'll see me start jumping trucks across the river. Zach, did you eat pineapple ham? Tell the truth. Did y'all eat pineapple on the ham? Why the heck am I fertilizing this? It's already fertilized. I used solid fertilizer in the spreader. Sorry, y'all. That was a waste. I got 74. I don't even know 74 people in real life, y'all. I don't even like 4 people in real life. You're gonna hit it, don't worry. Just give it time. I remember Wildman when he streamed to 1 person on Twitch. Before Twitch kicked me off of Twitch. Dan, I remember sitting in your chat not even a month ago. About a month ago. It was just me and you. Every now and then, Squishy had come in. Then Kid Dozer and Country Boy came in. Now you average 13 to 15 at a time. Or more. Hell, the other night you had 50-some people in there. Well, yeah, of course you are, Dan. You've been nothing but a friend to me. Met a lot of people online. They always want something. You've never asked for anything. You've always offered freely. You're my friend. And that's a lot coming from me. I've never been raided. And I'm okay with that. But you and John are my really good friends. Doug, Zach. I don't know about that Dusty, you know, she's a questionable character. I heard she likes to cause chaos. Now I'm being a smartass. You never asked for a thumbnail, though. I offered it. I actually enjoy making them. I was messing around today making dancing monkeys. I was making dancing monkeys in a cornfield. Well, hello there, Mrs. Dan. How are you doing? I hope you had a wonderful Christmas. No, sir. Spiders are evil. Ugh. My friend's daughter got a pink-toed tarantula for Christmas. Kill it with fire. That's all I could say. Kill it with fire. Mm. Hopefully I can hurry up and get this done. That food's smelling good. Don't like snakes either. Nope ropes and danger noodles. But I don't want to kill them. Now that's not true. Venomous snakes, I don't have any use whatsoever. Get rid of them. Mobile's horrible. It won't let me. They need to make it to where when I open YouTube Studio on my laptop or on my computer, that I can make shorts. There's absolutely no reason why I have to get on my phone to do it, and then they're not even offering me the option to do it anymore. All it does when I try to make a short now, it doesn't even offer me the remix. It just wants me to clip it. And I don't know if it's because I clipped it myself and I need to have someone else clip it and send it to me to be able to remix it. Could that be the issue? But no, Zach, like black snakes, king snakes, I don't have a problem with them. They eat insects, they eat bugs, they eat other poisonous snakes, copperheads, rattlesnakes, all that. Nah, you ain't got no use for those. Absolutely no reason for a creature to have a prototoxin. None at all. I hate them. But I'll let them live outside as long as they're not venomous. Next time Susu comes in here, you should ask her about when we were cleaning around the shed and I moved a tractor tire and there was a nest of copperheads in there. Yeah, that ended up with gasoline. I used to not be scared of snakes, but I got bit by a copperhead when I was little. I wasn't scared of them as kids, but I got bit by a copperhead, and that's why I don't like spiders either. I got bit by a fiddleback on the back part of my heel, and it got severely infected, and I've got a scar that goes from my heel all the way around to my ankle and the whole bottom of my foot. The skin started to rot. I had to have skin graft. That's where my fear of spiders comes Now, Sue, my wife, Pauline, call her Sue. Screw that on Pauline. You'll hear me call her Pauline. She is scared to death of worms. Worms, snakes, anything that crawls on its belly. Had a kid over here working. We were doing some landscaping, and we moved a piece of plywood, and there were what they call Texas-sized night crawlers. They're big, jumbo, big red worms. I told him, I said, "Hey, Derek," I said, "go show Pauline that." He walked up to her and he goes, "Hey, Pauline, look what I got." He holds that sucker out. She had a limb in her hand that was probably about as round as a Louisville Slugger and about 4 foot long. She hit him with that. Whack! He went down. I didn't think she'd beat him up for it. But she told him, she says, "I'll beat you half to death. I will beat you." Ugh. I have. I have crawled on my belly before. Many a nights I crawled on my belly. But she hates worms and snakes. We go fishing. I have to bait her hook for her. She will not touch them. Her nephews tormented her when she was a kid because her nephews were older than her. And they tormented her. She likes roly polies, though. Do the watermelon crawl? Yeah, me too. Doug, you were doing the watermelon crawl the other night, weren't you? You said you had a designated driver. But hey, y'all, I thank all of y'all for stopping in. This is awesome. I enjoy the chats. Otherwise, it's just me talking to myself here at home, and that's an unhealthy conversation. I'm in trouble on Facebook right now, so I can't go on there and raise hell. %50 fertilized, 77% bonus. You know what's bad down here is everybody says, "Oh, water moccasins are so mean. Them cottonmouth will chase you." It's not the cottonmouths that chase y'all, folks. It's them damn brown water snakes. They look like a cottonmouth, except for they don't have the white in the mouth. Them damn brown water snakes are mean. They will follow your fishing line right up to the bank and chase you. Them stupid brown water snakes. No use for them at all. Okay, got the oats in the ground. Straws. Oats. They're at their low point. Straw is at its low point. I got 1 month till corn. Boy, that used to suck, John. You know what was bad was when we'd bell them square bells up and you'd bell a snake up in it. You'd bell a snake up. You'd go down there and you'd sit there and throw a hay hook into a. You'd throw a hay hook into a bell to go to pull it up, and that snake's head would be sitting there striking at you from the end of the bell. My great aunt Sylvia, the woman I talk about too, the 92-year-old, um, her husband Dave got chased by a black bear. The black bear was out there trying to kill their chickens. Dave went outside and was waving a stick at it, and that black bear chased his butt right into the house. My aunt Sylvia peppered it with a shotgun. Y'all have to worry about them down there in Arizona, don't you, Dan? Mountain lions, and then pumas coming up from Mexico and crap when you go out into the desert. Dan, were you watching the stream when I was harvesting that other field and I was basically hitting invisible walls? Hey Sue, Dan's wife said hi. Her phone went dead, so she logged out. Oh, I'm sorry, that was Dan that said it. I thought it was his wife. Dan said hi. But I was hitting an invisible wall in that field, and it would just the whole combine would stop, and the wheels would just sit there and spin, and it was one whole side of that field, every row. I finally had to go zigzag and stuff to do it. There's something wrong with that field. Doug, we had a black bear here last year, went right through our yard, and he got down by the homeland. And they were chasing him, and he went up a tree. They tranquilized him in the tree, and he fell out. They relocated him. I'm supposed to tell you hi from Dan's wife, too. I thought it was Dan's wife that said it the first time. But she said tell you hi from her, too. But, the black bear, they relocated it. And a week later, it was up there eating out of the garbage cans at the grocery store again, so they killed it, sadly. It just kept coming into town. They follow the river. They're following the river is what they're doing. That's what it was. Pineapples. There's invisible pineapples in that field. This is just creepy, y'all. I was driving into a field. Yeah, look at that. America. Hey, Zach, if you're in Wildman's, just go into his, click on Wildman's Discord, go to the right corner at the top, click the search button, and just type in Doug Way. His name will pop up, you click it, and then eventually it'll get you to where you can add him. That's how I found you. She got a fat rear end on her, don't she? Combine does too. I'm gonna get slapped. Oh, you did? Okay. I hit a fire hydrant with a brush hog. Well, I was brush hogging and I hit it. Apparently, back in the 50s, they had plans on one of the properties my grandfather owned. The people he bought it from had plans to build houses there. And the city came through and ran 2 fire hydrants out there. And then the project went bankrupt. Then my grandfather bought the land. Well, I was brush hogging. I mean, it was three feet tall, and I was bush hogging with that big rhino brush hog. And I drove a tractor straight into an old fire hydrant that was still hooked up and broke it. That's the only way I know to find people on Discord. They say, oh, just type their name in. But the only way I know to do it is to search someone else's Discord. That's how I found Dan. That's what I keep telling people when I drive into the river. I'm just washing the vehicle.
Not,
Dust hinders moisture.
not my bullshit.
It's not your truck I'm talking about. Be quiet. Sit over there and read your book and leave me alone. I'm being nice to your truck. I even moved it out of the way of the equipment. Up here in a minute, y'all. Can't hear you. Got headphones on. La 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 la. Hey Dan, did you see that they're bringing back course play to 25? Says who? Who says it's not a car wash? You know how many times I've been out driving and drove through a shallow water creek to wash the mud off of a vehicle? Redneck car wash. Redneckedness. Better redneckinize. It basically allows you to program in a route that you want the tractor to take. Like, you can draw the map over the field, and then you bring your tractor in there, and your tractor will follow that route. You don't have to steer it, nothing. It'll go forward, it'll stop, it'll back up, it'll turn. And I believe you don't even actually have to be in the tractor to do it. You could start it and then go jump in another tractor and do it somewhere else. Eliminates the need to hire workers, I believe. I used it years ago, but I've heard it had updates to where you didn't even need to have a worker in the tractor per se. I think I sent you a video about it where the guy was showing how it's working. Yes. Like here, how we got the GPS that does all these lines, we could program the harvester to follow a track, a set course, that does all these lines. And it would just drive itself down to the end. It would turn, and then turn, drive itself to the end, turn, turn. Personally, I won't use it until I have like a really, really big farm. But like if you're up on like this up here, if you do like if you joined these three fields, 23, 24, and 25 together, it would work really good to just have it zigzagging all the way through and following the curves and everything else. Yep. It's literal what they use. Basic GPS markers every so many meters. And it just follows them. It would turn right here. And then just start on its own, going right down this lane. And every field can have its own course, and you save them and you basically go down it, and every field could have its own course for a specific crop, like if you wanted it to go this way, or for spraying. Field 52, spray. Click, boom, loads goes. welcome in to anybody that's sitting here listening to this insanity that I speak on a regular basis. Thank you for coming in. If you feel like it, maybe drop me a like. You like watching videos like this, maybe hit me a subscribe. Don't like what I'm doing, give me a thumbs down. Yeah. I probably won't mess with it. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Hey, I got a subscriber, a new subscriber. Whoever it was, thank you very much. I got 9 likes. Somebody subbed to me. I got 75, y'all. 3/4 of the way to 100. Three-quarters of the way to 100. Holy hell. I never figured I'd have that many. That's humbling. It really is. Dan forgot to like my stream. That's all on John. He sits in here talking about biscuits and gravy and chicken fried steak and brisket sandwiches and all this other stuff. And he ain't liking and subscribing. Sends me pictures of chicken fried steak and homemade gravy with his belly in the picture. I mean, his hairy belly all up against the stove. I'd have still ate the chicken fried steak. It looked good. I've ate McDonald's. There's probably worse than belly hair in that. Yes, ma'am. Sorry, I had my mic muted, didn't even realize it. I don't know, Zach. That spicy McChicken's pretty good. And then that steak bagel they have for breakfast is pretty good. I'll see you tonight, Dan. I'll be in your stream. Thank you for stopping in. Tell your wife I said hey. Hope she has an amazing weekend coming up. I'll be in your stream for sure. I got to give Boyd hell because I think the reason I was getting stuck in that field is because Boyd's been coming over to my farm, digging holes in the yard, and burying all them balls you keep throwing him. That's what I think's happening. That's right. Y'all go subscribe to the Trucker Dan. If there's anybody in here that's not, where the heck are you been? What are you doing if you ain't over there subscribing to that man? Great content, great chat, good friends. Get to watch him hit trees with Euro trash semi trucks. Plays with his wood out in the middle of the field. Got a little bit of everything. Slaps the bud on the combine. Yeah, I saw that. A friend of mine said they were actually really good. I haven't had a chance to try them. On Christmas Eve, when I called Taco Bell, I said, "What time do y'all close?" They said 7 p.m., and that's when the wife was getting off work. I wanted her to stop and get me some, but they closed right when she got off work. They denied me my nuggets. Have you tried them yet, Zach? Okay, that is not happening. We are not leaving one stock. You didn't become Bane. You didn't become Bane. You didn't be belly. Hey, I will. I'm almost done here. Wife is finishing up dinner. Our Christmas dinner we decided to cook today. I'm going to get off here. I told her I'd be off at 6. I'm a little short. What time you going live tonight, Dan, so I can make sure to be on? Probably about 9 o'clock your time? So, or my time? Well, that was cool. That bird flew right into me. There is not a patch. There is not a patch. I got every bit of it. Thank you very much. Seven-ish your time. It's about 8 my time. Yeah. So your usual. I'll be there. As long as YouTube reminds me, I'll be there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, and boys and girls, it looks like it's that time. I've been streaming about 5 hours. The wife is telling me dinner will be ready in a few minutes. So I'm going to dump this corn and get off of here. I will plow this field off stream. I might make a video of it. I don't know. Probably not. I will be releasing an Evil Knievel video here in the next day or two. I've got some plans of what I'm going to do. And no, Susu, it does not involve your pickup trucks. You ain't got to worry. It involves my blue pickup. Your trucks are safe. She wants me to sell her trucks and buy a damn Dodge. That Dodge left this farm a month ago and it is not coming back. Let's see here. So what's the tally for today? We harvested corn. We did a couple jobs. We have 48,000 liters, 48,646 liters of corn. We have 31,000 liters of oats. We did some baling. I think we got 7 bales of straw. We've got a field of canola planted. I think I'm going to plow this under if I still have enough time and put canola here because it pays very well. I still have, no, I'm out of planting season. Well, shoot. Still got enough time to plant wheat if I hurry. Still have enough time to put wheat down. I'm going to put wheat in here. I made it all the way across the river, man. I don't need 1,000 horsepower. I got a ramp. That's all I'm going to say is Bearded has a ramp. But like I said, folks, I'm going to unhook from this. Detach while folding. What? Oh. Bearded has a ramp. Evil Knievel will be at the farm in a couple of days. I'm going to jump the barge. It successfully landed. Hopefully. Now I know I've got a cedar over here somewhere. Anybody know where it's at? Later, folks. I'm going to end it right here, though. I keep talking, but the search for the elusive cedar. It's yellow, right? What the heck? I've lost my cedar. Anybody know what I did with it? I mean, not trying to be stupid or nothing, but did anybody know what I did with my cedar? It's big and it's yellow. How do you lose a whole damn cedar? Hold on a minute. It's in field 7? No? I'm at 7. Is this it? Yeah, that's it. Well, folks, I'm going to put a AI to work, and I'm going to go get me some smoked pork loin and Amish potatoes and all that good stuff and eat up and then be ready to go watch Dan's stream tonight. So, folks, thank you very much for coming and checking in with me. I really appreciate it. And as always, good day, good night, goodbye, and I love y'all. And stop stream.